Hey there, folks. Just gonna do a bit of audio testing. Okay, how are we all doing on this fine evening? Welcome, welcome. My name is Coinstamp. Welcome to another, welcome to the Lies of P pre-stream. Oh, it is good to be back and good to be streaming. I've got, I got some what? Good lord. I've got some stories to tell. Gotta silence that phone now, though. Is everyone excited? I'm excited. I can't wait to return back to popping off Romeo's face. Because, oh boy, does it sorely need to be caved in. I do want to also thank everybody for following, that has followed over the past week. Really appreciate that. Means a lot. Alright, let's go ahead and get this shindig started. Hey there, folks. My name is Coinstamp, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to Lies of P. Now, how's everyone doing? Hopefully well. Hopefully well. Last time, which it's been a week. Last week, we made it through we made it through the remainder of the Opera House. For a second time, we met the actress Adelina. She stole her sister's voice. We figured that out. We gave her an apple, and we have been trying to defeat Romeo. Where art thou? Well, Romeo kind of made a clown out of me, and I'm hoping to sort of fix that as perhaps time progresses. Just gonna space myself a little bit more from this microphone. Just gonna take a quick second and like get used to the controls again. Okay, I think we've got some controls used to. The rest is gonna be muscle memory from fighting Romeo. Just go ahead and fix adjust my volume. I do want to apologize for being late. I had this real nasty black bar that was showing up on my screen. Only my screen. I did figure out later that it only shows on my screen, and so I probably could have streamed, but it would have been very annoying not to fix it. So I took about 15 minutes and really troubleshooted the whole thing, and then the rest of it was little things like, oh, did I remember to change the stream episode title on Twitch? I know I did for YouTube. I think I forgot for Twitch. Stuff like that. I also, while I think I had a stream scheduled for 4 p.m. today, I've been too exasperated. So that's one of the reasons I was maybe MIA at 4, but the other was You know, honestly, I'd kind of just forgotten. So, you know, they're excuses, but they're my excuses, and I want to make it up to you guys today. Today is going to be a longer stream than normal. We're going to go to 2 p.m. Kind of late, I know, but it's kind of the point. I've been meaning to try to make this up to you guys. Normally this is where I would, or maybe a little bit before that, I would have been thanking our patrons, our donors, as well as our subscribers for Twitch and Coffee Patreon respectively, but I need to go and adjust the art for that. Forgive me, I've been gone a whole week and I've had practically no time to do that. Even when I was able to make a surprise return trip to the house Sunday, I still didn't really have time to do that. I was over for an hour for a steak dinner, and then after that, nothing more to it than that. Now, as a little bit of a warm, like you know, just as a reminder, I don't normally talk during bosses. They require my attention, and Romeo is especially true. He is the hard mid boss of the game. If you don't have your gameplay on point, you will just die. You can get to phase 2, but you'll die. So let's get the attempts out of the way and hopefully get to talking again real soon. And I remember why he clowned me. But the music is very good. You know, I've always... The artistry with Lies of P is great. Now, you know, hopefully people have figured out what this game is. But in case you haven't... hi, welcome to Lies of P. It's a Soulsborne, or Souls-like game. And I was saying Soulsborne, but it is Souls-like. Souls-like games take their inspirations from one of the Soulsborne titles. Lies of P, mechanically speaking, is inspired by Bloodborne, which is a Gothic-inspired Soulsborne game from FromSoft Entertainment, where essentially it is a It's an RPG, and I want to say it's an action RPG to be more specific. You've got hacking, slashing, and leveling up. And this game is very much the same exact thing. And it is a dark interpretation or a real reimagining of the story known as The Adventures of Pinocchio, written by, you may know him by the pen name of Carlo Collodi, but his real name is Carlo Lorenzini. He was an Italian children's author and satirical journalist who lived in Italy in the 1800s. And The Adventures of Pinocchio, TAOP, was published in 1881, where the story is to show what being a virtuous human is supposed to be, and you do that by telling the truth. Pinocchio does this by telling the truth, because with every lie, his nose becomes bigger and bad things happen to the people involved with those lies. There's a whole redemption arc too. It's a pretty great read. I have commands for this type of thing. If you type in !TAOP or !Carlo, those do come on cooldowns. Most of the lines of P commands come with a 20-second cooldown minimum. You can get access to that information. Additionally, for those of you on YouTube, Twitch, say hi to YouTube. You guys can get those same commands. You just use an asterisk instead of an exclamation mark before you type the command. The only thing that YouTube can't get is the overtones commands, and I'll go over those later, but for right now, it's killing time. Nah, give it up. Give it up. Don't even think about staggering. That's fine. So how's everyone's week been? I'd love to know more about that. For those of you on YouTube, I do want to take the opportunity to thank you for watching the Dragon Quest XI's series that I've gotten a start on. I do intend on getting the 3rd episode done soon. But I came back basically yesterday and crashed and cried really hard. And that's about all I want to go into for right now. But I do have stories that I'm going to tell later tonight. Alright, if you're going to back hop, that's fine. I'm sorry. He snapped out entirely too quick from that. I have to remember. Actually, no, I don't. I'm just trying to get used to the fight. That's fine. That's fine. I need to stop putting impossible standards on myself and just play the game. New Game Plus is a whole different animal, though. If anyone is thinking, oh man, surely the second verse can't, is going to be the same as the first, right? You know, just with higher numbers. I mean, in this game's case, that's actually probably correct. But for the most part, usually in Souls-like or Soulsborne titles, New Game Plus usually offers armor or weapon upgrades or both. All right, sure. I always have such a hard time reading the swing from the right. Not these. These are extra easy. That's fine. All right, Romeo. Progress, baby. It's regressive progress, but it's progress. Poggers. Can you tell how hard I'm internally smiling right now? You guys could probably sense the dripping, absolutely vapid sarcasm. I think, if anything, the time I've spent this week has only really honed my sarcasm and not much of anything else. That and the hollowness. I can tell you, the hollowing is not something you want to experience, boys and girls. And non-binary pals, don't hollow up. Got him. Now phase 2. Oh, you can parry, right. Yeah, I have to remember you parry. I'm an idiot. I walked right into that. Also, you really just can't be aggressive with Romeo. You need to let him dictate the pace of battle rather than you yourself. There's a reason why I made the thumbnail the way I did with the troll face on it. Yeah, this guy is hard. And he humiliated me and made me undergo the anxiety sweats in New Game Plus. Yeah, that kind of gets a Megusta face. A troll face. Sorry. I know those aren't the same thing. Nice. Nah, that's okay, fam. I'm gonna wait for you to get out here. Okay, if I basically can't attack when he leaps like that. It's like you have to basically run so far away to like dodge that somehow. Just have to wait till he stops doing this. It's fine. It's fine. I am a depletion build. This is exactly what I'm built for. He always catches me with that. Close. Very close. It shouldn't be this close. He should have already been dead an episode ago. Anyone else have a boss, or, you know, any kind of conquest or challenge in a game, or anything, where you've done it 100 times before, or 10, or... In my case, I guess it's 1 time before. and it doesn't seem like it should be that difficult. But the next pass through, it is that difficult. You can't seem to get it down. The challenge is too great. Somehow, it's either sloppy play, sloppy skills, sloppy execution, or some arcane, otherwise arcane set of circumstances. That bar you. Oh, if he swipes from his right, there's always a second follow-up. Yeah, my guard got broken. I don't have time to, like, dodge if that's happening. Every damn time. I'm gonna eventually learn. Dang it! He's doing a backspin now. Yep. Nope, keep healing, just brute force it.
I have to kill you to stop it all.
Do you? Yes, you do. Yeah, I have to wait for him to attack. I cannot be making offensive moves. I mean, really, when you get down to it, the name of the game with Soulsborne and Souls-like games is to just never attack unless you're given an opening. Which, honestly, is not really the way the development teams want you to play. I'm not in totality. Never, ever, ever. It's always kitchen sink. Use everything. Don't only be reliant on a certain strategy. Be willing to adapt and overcome and that kind of thing. A build parody becomes meaningless when the answer is kitchen sink. That's their design. Nope, wait, he's... Yep. Nope. Just gonna back up. No, just accept it. Accept it. Yep, thank you. Usually when I'm saying stuff like that out loud, it's more over for me so I don't internally panic or get angry. More than anything else. I apologize if that's bothersome. You kind of don't. But okay. Wait. Yeah. That when he flashes his eye red, you have to dodge or you have to like move away. That's a reaction thing. That's not an anticipation thing. That anytime I fail to that, and I've always failed to that, it's a me problem. I'm getting old. Older. My reflexes are dimming down. Eventually I'll just be too arsed to care about getting hit in Soulsborne games and just ride off into the sunset and never look back. That's how it always is. At some point, this style of game always leaves you. Which isn't exactly true. You have, like, Lobos Jr., but if you don't have a developed muscle for it, like he does, and even then, even the most veteran of Souls players can feel the effects of age after a while. I gotta stop talking. Just gotta learn. Yep, just block. That's fine. If I can't anticipate, just block.
stop it all. There's no other way.
Nope, can't do anything until you move, buddy. Every time. Yeah, I was anticipating him to go into the 12-hit combo or like 15-hit combo and not continue into normal. Oh my god. I think it's because I didn't I attempted to use Fulminous in order to quickly build up stagger or deal damage instead of just going for the critical attacks where I could take them. That's my fault. I caused a change up in behavior because I didn't do things the exact same way 15 different times in a row. Or like I broke convention on the 16th attempt. I'll say it is a real pity. That's fine. I'm being messy.
I have to kill you to stop it all. There's no other way. It's all going up in flames. Bright, white flames.
He knows I'm weak to this. Or I say he... Yep. I shouldn't have buffed there. I deserve that. I made an error. Absolutely made an error. We're going to be here all night, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just set the bar super low. I may even have to make a video, you know, killing it, because I don't want to be... I don't want to be upset on camera. I don't want to be frustrated on camera. That's never a good look for anybody, especially when, you know, it's the kind of thing that can go, you know, into like gamer rage bait compilations, right? That's always something that any content creator that knows that stuff exists, they worry about it. I can laugh at it in retrospect, but the fear is palpable, omnipresent, afraid of what someone might say to lolkek white gamer rage number 55. I worry about that. It's the meta level engagement in my head that lives rent free. Yeah, you that is a guard catch. Nope, we wait. It's like if you're too close. We wait. Although I was way too close. Yeah, it definitely seems to be when I'm too close. Yeah, that's exact. It's either right after you retaliate against him, or... All right, he's definitely going to do it now. Come on. Yep, I have to wait. I have to wait. Dead. So dead. One more. Even if we go over break. Even that level of level of meta thinking is too stressful. I need to drop it. I think that's the problem with content creation in general, is there's always that meta level thinking going on in the background. It adds an extra modicum of stress that otherwise wouldn't be there when you're recording. I don't know, maybe other content creators or entertainers can sort of head check me here. And I know especially you don't talk about it, but what else can I do? Gotta let the valve out sometime. Gotta talk about it sometime. Can't just keep it all contained or make a video specifically dedicated to it. Really? Nope. Run. Don't even bother doing that. every time. You die.
This is what real freedom feels like.
Yeah, I'll say.
Carlo.
Thank you, Romeo. Oh,
Incredible! You defeated the king! I gotta think the puppets will have changed too, right? I mean, there's only one way to find out. Let's go backstage.
King, did you drop this? Holding a crown in inventory. Take your crown. Now, I did poke fun at you in the thumbnail, Romeo. I even got upset, but guess what? We win! Finally. But that fight was fun. I wasn't... I apologize for the meta commentary, but it helped keep things from getting to a boiling point for me. The thing about the frustration, my frustration wasn't ever with this fight. Never, ever, ever was it with this fight. It was always with myself. And in turn, I can manage game levels of frustration. It's much harder to manage internalized frustration directed inward. Yeah, fighting my own self-doubt on top of, you know, the shame that came with having to work so hard to trounce a boss I could have so much easily trounced earlier, so much more easily trounced earlier, that I'm also fighting embarrassment at the same time. It's really, it just, man, is it difficult. Also, I guess before we go deal with anything, I guess the gold coin fruits will just kind of have to go to waste here. We are going to take a bit of a break. We normally take 5-minute breaks around here. The ad revenue does help. I run 90 seconds of ads here. I always manually run ads. I never automate them. I only ever run them on breaks like these, or when I have to step away and I don't quite know how long it is, or bathroom. Like, I think it's just the best personal compromise. If you hate auto-tuned, like automated ads, you don't like that, perhaps that might be a reason for you to follow, subscribe on YouTube. Say it isn't so. Sarcasm aside, I'm gonna go take this break, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Thanks to everybody who's hanging around here. I greatly appreciate it. And with that, I will see you. I'll see you guys after the break. Thanks. sorry about that. I think I'm slightly over time, but I don't think we've lost that much off the clock here until 2 a.m. tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I do greatly appreciate it, and I do also apologize for the rough ride that the stream has sort of been this first hour, ranging from lateness to frustration. As always, you know, here comes the shilling, right? I joked about it earlier, but if you hadn't considered doing so already, please follow the channel. Make sure notifications are turned on. Please also make sure that you subscribe to the YouTube channel so you don't miss content there either. This is a little bit of a future forecast. It's either the 28th or the 25th of October. I really need to go back and confirm with my commander which one of these it exactly is, because there's a bunch of conflicting information that says one thing or another. But around that time, 2 months from now, I will be part of a group that has a booth set out for the North Augusta Jack-o'-lantern Jubilee. That's what it is. It's just a festival with craftsmen and the like, kind of like First Fridays in downtown Augusta, or First Fridays in similar locations. This one's just on a larger scale, something that's pretty much done every year in South Carolina. So yeah, I'm gonna be there manning a booth, or helping to man the booth. And that goes from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that means I'm not going to be streaming at the normal time that day, whether it's Friday or Monday. One of those two things. So just so everybody's aware, I will probably be having either a morning stream or no stream at all that day. It's going to depend on what information I get back. Other than that, we got some gold coin fruit to collect and records and a whole bunch of other stuff. Let's collect the record before we continue. This was something we missed last time, and we'll make sure to go and actually listen to it, because this was the missed record. So that was Romeo, everybody. King of Puppets. Nice. So, I think I could say this now without spoiling. Basically, because we've already technically seen it, we just may be missing some initial dialogue. Let's go check in on our actress, Adelina. She would be over here.
Oh, there's another record.
The red actress's locket. Fascination. A record that could be discovered in Krot. It could be used with a gramophone in the hotel. Do you remember the moment when you fell in love The moment when you were the only two people in the world. That splendid, magical moment when all your sadness was forgotten. Ugh. I could have swore I had an insect like fly down there. Oh God. Oh. Okay. A heavenly voice representing Krat. A gift from the red actress Adelina Corday to you. Fascination. And we didn't get the, we got the White Lady's locket, but we didn't get the, red actress's locket, which we got now. A small locket that was given as a commemorative token. It holds a portrait of a pale girl stabbed repeatedly by a knife. The sisters exchanged lockets as a sign of their friendship. The elder sister was pleased to stand always on the of our dreams together. Your loving sister, of a pale girl and a beautiful woman. If only we could examine these a little bit closer, but I don't think we ever really get that. Well, that's gonna do it there. Let's go to the Hotel Stargazer. Gotta remember to tell the truth. We're going for 100% playthrough, and that means since we lied the first time and became human, we need to tell the truth now and remain a puppet.
Antonia's condition is getting worse. I knew it would come to this. We're all safe, thanks to me as well. I'll use my power.
At the House of Ani.
Ah, I heard you defeated the King of Puppets. Amazing. The puppets appear lost without their leader. They have no purpose, no focus. To think one can have so much control through ergo waves. I fear I must call upon you again, my friend.
You know, is it Shay Matheson? Hold on. This is a 100% playthrough, folks. I feel like we need to look this up. Yeah, Shy Matheson. It's not Shay, it's Shy. Let's go and take a quick look at Mr. Matheson's IMDb. Yep, here's the guy. What a stunner, too. Okay. Wow. That's actually really cool. And yeah, whichever lovely lady has him is lucky. Let me put it that way.
I know my way around a...
Okay, story time, kiddos. Oh, hello. Yeah, it's the note left at the counter. Let's go talk to him.
Welcome, good sir. I have something to I don't know. I have no intention. Thus, can a puppet? Oh. truth I already knew. Perhaps what I really wanted to hear was a sweet lie. Thank you for clarity, for opening my eyes. Nevertheless, I know that the love I feel for Lady Antonia is real. I shall retire now. Thank you for favoring me with the truth, however harsh. No matter what fate brings serving her, welcome to her.
So we just learned that maybe we don't tell people the truth because sometimes it's too painful. Makes things complicated, doesn't it? You know, now that we've, gone through and played through the game basically 1.5 times. I have a important question to ask. And it's not something I want an immediate answer unless you just know right away. I can feel the insect coming back. It could also be hair too, now that I think about it. I I trimmed up the beard recently, and there are still a few hairs lying around that I will need to kind of like go through a second washing and scrub out. But I feel confident it was an insect. I felt something go just straight back, like it was an insect. But anyway, if you have an answer, of course, I'm all ears. I'd love to hear it. But the truth or lies? Everyone values honesty. You see it on dating profiles. You see it on news articles. You ask your politicians. You ask your countrymen who hold office to tell you the truth because you can handle it. Because it's what you need to hear as a salient citizen. It's what you ask for in all your relationships. That if something were actually bothering you, you'd come out with it. And if something were bothering them, they should be able to tell you without getting their head chopped off or their ear bitten off or to be judged. But that's not the truth. The irony. Sometimes what people want to hear is not so much a lie, but affirmation that they're doing things correctly. Sometimes that does come in the form of lies. Other times, you're simply telling them what they're already telling themselves. Whomever you're speaking to that's asking for your advice on things. What I want to know is this. When you look at the proscription, want to make sure I say it again. The proscription of life. And you take in all your life experiences. What kind of world would you rather live in? One where there is truth or lies? Or are you like me, perhaps, in thinking that there's room for both? Because in order for the truth to exist, there must also be a lie. But the main question is, what world would you rather live in? One where lying is normal or the one where truth is normal? Which world would you prefer? I'm gonna let Miss Antonia speak while I take a second and drink, and then we'll get back into the thick of it.
Oh, it's you. Come closer, won't you? When you reach a certain age, it's a comfort to reflect on old memories. That's a portrait of me when I was young. I was so feisty, so fearless back then. I loved the world, and the world loved me back. The passion of those days is long gone, but I still dream of those memories. I'm curious what your young eyes see. Is there any resemblance between me and that portrait? Oh, you are an honest one, aren't you? Still, this disease can't take my memories. Time and the memories that fill it are all we have. I hope you're making some good memories of your own. They may be a comfort to you someday.
Yet another instance. Sorry, I'm gonna be off my game all night. That's another case example where the lie is definitely what probably a lot of people would say. And you wouldn't tell an old lady when looking at a youthful picture of herself, nah, I don't really see the resemblance anymore. That's mean. That's mean-spirited. Now, granted, you should always be free to speak the truth. And while you would never be free of the consequences of speaking the truth, sometimes the truth is unnecessary. And a lie would accomplish the purpose much the same. Or you could wrap the truth in a lie and you get a true 50-50. A real truth and a lie hot dog bun sandwich. But now here's the part where I am going to be a little bit quiet, and that is this lovely record right here. Although I will talk over it at a few points, just to make sure that, you know, copyright doesn't go too ham on us. This is a slowed down version of what we heard at the Opera House. I could see this being played out in a protracted Pepe Le Pew cartoon footage cutscene. The string instruments are so very pretty in this. I wonder if the fact that that there are absent vocals is supposed to hint at something. I think it actually might. Oh, and the piano at the end to kind of like simmer things down is also just fantastic. So, that was a very pretty piece. The thing I think I was going to say that I thought that the lack of vocals might imply is that Adelina killed her sister. We know this because she told it to us. Hey, Monkey Funk. Hey there, good sir. Good to see you. How are you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay. Let's get a shout out for Mr. Monkey Funk 4D. So what were you, I want to say your last stream was, when I saw it today, was Dragon Age? Was that correct? But how have the streams been going? It's been kind of hard to catch them lately. I've been trying, but last week, I say last week, like my point of order is today. From Wednesday until, well, Wednesday, I was sitting at a client's house and couldn't really keep up with your streams. I ended up trying to catch some late night ones from a different author instead, because that's what I could catch. But Monkey Funk 4D, if you guys don't know him, go check him out. He works really hard for the content that he brings to his viewers. I really do appreciate it. No worries. Anytime you can pop in is cool. People be busy. Thank you for that latitude. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully I'm finding you well this day. Or night. Or tomorrow morning. Whichever it might be for you. But yeah, for those who don't know, Monkey Funk 4D does a little bit of everything. But between him and his brother, who also runs a separate channel, he's more of the RPG enthusiast. Are you enjoying Lies at P tonight? I think I saw you fight a big boss just a couple of minutes ago. Ah, you saw Romeo, King of Puppets. I think I could show this. Romeo loves to clown me. Let's see if it's here. Might as well post it here. Yeah, so for those of you on Twitch, you guys don't get these. They're on YouTube. Romeo, King of Puppets. He's enjoyable. The fight itself is enjoyable. But when I beat him kind of almost unceremoniously in New Game, I was kind of expecting it to be harder, but more or less the same in New Game Plus. But, well, I spent a whole episode getting clowned by Romeo, and so I made this thumbnail. The troll face is right. Thanks. If you guys want to see released thumbnails, by the way, I make all of them myself. You're more than welcome to check out the Discord. I believe you're already there, so this point of shilling isn't so much for you, Mr. Monkey Funk, but it is for other people who don't know about it. I have a Discord. I have a personal Discord. I also have another community Discord that I'm associated with. That's Ob10 Network. There are panels in the Twitch, on the Twitch page underneath the stream. Might have to click About Me to get to them. But if you are not part of the Discord, I would highly recommend that you join it. Make sure you don't mute the server. Setting yourself to D&D is fine, or do what you want, really. But it's hard to keep up with the content. If I really dig the emotes, thank you. I would love to say I made them all myself, but well, unfortunately, it's just a smattering of what I have over the course of time. Some of them, like the coin stamp heart or the coin stamp cheer, are mine. The ones like that have my character face on them with some kind of emotion associated with them, that came from one graphic artist. And the tier 2, tier 3, and the coin stamp hello emote, all those came from yet another graphic design artist. I want to say I have a panel for it below the stream, but it comes from Calligraphy Inc. Those emotes are the best $75 I've ever spent on artwork in my entire life. They are the most stylized emotes I have, the highest polish, and they are very much deserving of their tier. Of their tiered status. That said, I have plenty more for those that are interested. And for following, you get 5 for free. Isn't that fantastic? That's more so a shill for anyone who hasn't followed yet. Anyway, getting off track. Yeah, you came in on Romeo. Romeo was a pain. And I was resigned to being with him the whole night, thumbnail included. I'm pretty happy to be moving on from that, but for that to happen, we probably need to go find Geppetto at this point, and maybe see if Paul and Dina wants to kind of cure his love interest.
Serving her, welcome to...
Not yet. I think we might have to go talk to Geppetto before we can tackle some of the rest of that. But yeah, how have your streams been going, Mr. Monkey Funk 4D? How's the Dragon Age, or God, I'm trying to think of some other ones. I know you wrapped up the Yakuza, excuse me. I want to say sometimes there's like some Rocket League involved. It's been a while. I really do have to go see your lineup again. But how have the streams in general been going for you? Oh, and while I'm waiting on that, I better not be prattling around like a chicken with my head cut off. I actually need to go spend some ergo. And also deal with get the other reward from Alidoro.
A great weapon called...
Yes, Mr. Mr. Sellout, Mr. Alidoro, the sellout. Yes, please give me the Puppet Ripper. Where is it? It's here? Yes, it's here. For those who maybe are just now coming in or not that familiar, this is a 100% Let's Play. It's also a live stream. We do read all the text on the screen. We are trying to collect everything and see all the endings. So we are going to be playing this for a while. If I can help it, I'm gonna do my best to make sure we've got the quartz like set aside so that we can pump what we need to in New Game Plus Plus. I'm hoping there's not like +2s, but if there are, okay. I guess we can play through the game a third time. My biggest regret is getting the bad ending and not doing the fight. You're talking about this game. Yeah, one of the things about this game is that you do have to play through it repeatedly, and you do kind of spend yourself on some of the more unfair or hard fights. I think the one that really makes people kind of scratch their heads and decide whether or not they want to continue is Lysacia. That's right before Simon. That's how you say her name, Lysacia. Oh, Lasse, can you see? Okay. Hammed up bit aside, did you ever go back to deal with the other endings, or are you commenting more on like on your first time playthrough? Just so I understand where we're like where the conversation is going.
I'll use my power to help you.
I think I've got the vigor that I want. And we do need to pump a couple of points. Do we get one more? No, we don't get one more. Okay, that's fine. First time playthrough, did it on stream kind of as a joke. Oh no, and you didn't realize you couldn't go back. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I feel for you. Yuck. I assume, I can imagine feeling a level of perhaps, I don't want to say embarrassment, but like remorse and disgust all at the same time. Probably meant you didn't pick up the game again on stream, did you? I imagine other or future playthroughs were done kind of off camera.
Stalker, please.
I know I would certainly be feeling like, yeah, I'm gonna play the rest you know, off camera if I made a mistake like that. The embarrassment would be too much for me. I will definitely play the game because you love the combat. Good, good. And the customization of the weapons. But any extra you've played has been off camera. Valid, completely valid. I can't wait to see what New Game Plus Lysacia is gonna look like, because boy oh boy, did she take me a while, as well as the green swamp monster. Really, the green swamp monster was like the other guy, the other boss that made me have to make a thumbnail dedicated to it. Here, I could show it off. That's the nice thing about having released thumbnails. I can do this. It's not a very good thumbnail, but it is a thumbnail. I kind of thought this guy deserved a derpy face, so I put one on. I didn't find that face anywhere. I made it. Let's see. So, yeah, it's the house stage. I hope I don't have to play through it 3 times. Now, I love the combat in this game enough that I don't mind playing it 3 times. But I don't know if I want to do the 3rd playthrough on camera. I'm gonna try to engage in some level of file trickery so that we can just get the 3rd ending and hopefully have the quartz on hand, so as once we get the workbench, the train station, or the train car in the beginning of the game doubles as a workbench when you encounter it in New Game Plus, you could slot quartz in there, and I'm hoping to just be able to slot in or at least examine all of the Phase 7 upgrades. I think it's rather sinister that they chose to push back the Phase 7 upgrades to new games. It's ugh. That kind of leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Yes, Geppetto.
I'm glad you're safe. I was so scared I would lose my precious son. It's risky for me just being out here. I'm so
Actually, it's
proud now
not
that
risky
it's
for you,
just an
Geppetto.
invention, if it will help.
It's not risky for you whatsoever, because, you know, you rule zero the puppets. Yeah, if people were looking for a lack of spoilers or a spoiler-free stream today, that's not happening. They're on my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/swirlingvortex09. You can also use the link below the stream or in the About Me panel or in the panel in the About Me section. YouTube, if you're already here, so this won't apply to you. But I have 16 episodes in a grinding video for posterity that people can watch if they don't want spoilers, or if they want like a guided discussion on what the plot of the game is, because I do spend quite a bit of time putting pieces together and, falling flat on my face when I realized the cutscene after defeating Andreas was that of Mr. Manus and not dear old Geppetto here. Although, quite honestly, Simon and Geppetto have such a similar color of hair in the rain or in darkness that it's not funny. I guess you'd have to look at the top of their, hatless heads to know for sure that Geppetto has like a side part, whereas Simon does not have a side part. Also, while I'm here, I want to point out something, chat. This game, even though there's a woman at the center of it, Sophia Monad, the main characters are all men. All men. 100%. I can't count Lysacia because you don't really hear enough about her. Most of the women you meet in this game are side quests or hostile NPCs and nothing else. Real sausage fest.
That one, unlike a real king, the puppet, but it's still a city beset by the pet.
No, you're the king, Geppetto. If I could, you can't even interact with him. Look, I know who the problem character is, but there's definitely a blue fairy hiding somewhere preventing me from, just putting Geppetto through the ringer right now. What a great scumbag. Yeah, you get a transmission later that you decode from Romeo that he outright tells you who the guilty perp actually really is. Oh, right, we wanted to switch here. Oh, right, I forgot there's a third weapon. Gotta fix that. Yeah, when we don't have an arcane build going, or when we're not playing arcane, not arcane, I'm sorry, my god. Advance, which is essentially arcane, but advance for this game. We unga bunga. Yeah, Monkey, if you still Mr. Monkey Funk, if you still happen to be around, what build did you take playing through this game? And then that's also a cue for anyone else as well. What build did you guys utilize for your first playthroughs of this? Because I took the hard mode of Advance. And again, I have 16 episodes and a bonus video to kind of prove it. At least for me. I hear a lot of people actually picked Advance first. Even though the game kind of points you towards Unga Bunga in the end, like all the best scaling is on these weapons, is on Unga Bunga Town. Just look at it. Oh, there's a different level of Fable charge. Oh, charge pulse cells. What? What is this stat all about? Oh, each weapon has a different pulse rate, or pulse charge rate. I didn't even think about that.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly down. Less even. That seems weird. That's weird.
Gemini, the only weird one is you, my friend. Now, this game does have a modding community behind it. It is a small one, but it's there. The modding community is mostly... It's mostly skins. Or make the game super easy for no reason. There are some skins that shall not be named, or character model swaps that shall not be named, because degenerate, it's degenerate.
With their king dead, they seem lost.
Well, Gemini...
Warning him? Whatever's happening, it's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the key to guide them.
Oh, trust me, they function just fine, Gemini. Right, what was I saying? I forgot what I was gonna... I forgot what I was saying. Oops! Looks like Streamer Brain strikes again. It happens to the best of us. Or the worst of us, for that matter. I don't know if I qualify as either one of those, if I'm being honest. Oh, right. Mods. That's right. Mods. Outside of degenerate uwu skins, or make the game easy for no reason, there aren't really a whole lot of balance changing type mods. So if you're just wanting to slap a skin on something, or model swap on something, go right ahead. Or there's like 5 or 6 different reshaders. The modding community is small. It's there, but it's small. It will get better later as people get used to the I want to say it's Unity. It's Unity Engine 4, something like that. So there's definitely a lot of room for customization and growth, or it might even be Unity Engine 5. But in either case, I can't wait to see what kinds of things the game mod, or the mod developers actually decide to do as far as like changing game balance. The most I think I see as far as like actually changing stuff in the game is unlocking all the P organ phases early. So there's one that unlocks, I've already said what it does, now haven't I? But it unlocks all 7 phases of the P organ. So if I really, really, really wanted to, and I just didn't feel like making a save, of any kind. I didn't feel like learning how to trick the game. I could just go download the mod and get it over real quick. But I'm not gonna do that, because I do like playing games without mods sometimes. Yeah, for those who have not been here, or just don't know my history in general, I tend to like to play modded games. Just think of an example of this. My Dark Souls 3 playthrough, one of them had Cinders mods, or had the Cinders mod on it. What else? There's one I'm thinking of, and it's just super obvious I've forgotten what it is. I have tried to play Skyrim modded. There's a couple, but this one's the one that that's not this one. The holy Lord, where is my head? Give me a minute. I'm gonna think. I did not mean to use that grindstone for the record. Oops. It's bothering me. I'll probably think about it while I'm on break and it'll come to me. But I have played... I think I might be thinking of my YouTube series a bit more with Elix. Elix. That's one of the ones that I definitely know I have modded for sure. That series is on YouTube. It is on hold. I can pick it up and go right from where I left off with that one. But Elden Ring is also another one that comes to mind. I can't believe I challenge run a modded version of it. I should remember. But yeah, I do play. My shtick is modded games. But Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Tales of Berseria, this game, Blasphemous. I do play unmodded stuff, or vanilla stuff too. It's both. I play games in general. There's the lowbrow, semi-funny, ha-ha, obvious sentence I could say. And I would like this one to go into the record books as one of the unmodded ones. Keeps me balanced. And I think my reason for playing stuff modded, even if it's like a first-time experience, is mostly just to differentiate myself from the crowd. Damn, dude, you mind? Oh my god. Unga Bunga wins again. It's mainly just to set myself apart. Every content creator or entertainer has to have a niche. And my niche is modded material. I'm not the only person that does it, of course. But I kind of just make it my goal. Plus, it's fun being able to showcase... Damn you. It's fun being able to showcase the creative changes that people can make to games in question. Like with Elden Ring Reforged being a really, really huge overhaul. for Elden Ring, and I can't wait for the proper DLC support patches that Reforged will bring to the table. Can't wait to see those. Yeah, for those who don't know, I normally do Elden Ring challenge runs. I've been doing pretty much that entirely for the past 5-6 months. No, that's not quite right, because we've been at this for maybe 2 months. 6 months prior to the start of this LP is basically what I need to say here. 6 months prior to the start of Lies of P, I have been doing a deathless challenge run for Elden Ring Reforged, and it is a lot of fun. But basically, this long-winded diatribe is to say I have history with playing modded games. Not only do I have history with that, I also have history with playing vanilla material, and I also do challenge running. I do a lot of different stuff on this channel. I've had close to maybe 10 years. I'm 32, 9 years. And out of those 9 years, 4 of them were on hiatus. So I've been streaming or making content for like 5 years, off and on, or like effectively 5 years worth of content experience. So I've done a lot of stuff. It's just hard to remember it all. There's lots of space between all the bits of content. But enough about me. As a reminder, this stream will be going from... It's been 2 hours. So from 7:15 Eastern Standard Time, 8:15, 9:15, 10:15, 11:15, 0:15, 1:15, 2:15. There's like 7 hours? It's not right. Starting from 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2... yep, nope, 7 hours. We have 5 left to go, everybody. 5 hours. I hope I can make it through the remaining 5. It is break time. I need to go stretch, among other things. Normally, I would do the big shilling at this hour, when I come back from break. But since we're gonna have 7 total hours of stream time, I'll do all the major shilling about the 4-hour mark. So 1 hour and 54 minutes from now. I want to thank everybody so much for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. It means the world. And I hope I'm gonna sleep well tonight once we've had those 7 hours. And I should go ahead and preface this ahead of time. I'm gonna cut and run. When the 7 hours are up, I'm gonna greet everybody, or I'm gonna greet all the people coming in at the bottom of the hour, tell them where they can find me, tell everybody some great streamers they can check out, some great streamers even, and then I'm going to tell everybody goodbye and go to bed. Isn't that just wonderful? Anyway, yes, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And I will see you guys after the end of this 5-minute break. Thank you so much for sitting through the ads. But if you don't, I don't blame you. But yeah, I'll see you guys after this. Sorry about that, folks. I'm back. I had to answer nature's call, so that took me a little bit longer than I was expecting. But I am back anyway. I was back as soon as I possibly could be. Thanks again to anyone who's been hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Let's get back to, well... you know... chopping some heads and taking some names, shall we? We're going to be changing out our Legion arm here as soon as we make sure we're not glossing by anything. Even though we're unga-bunga-ing, that doesn't mean that we aren't paying attention to elemental weaknesses, of which in this game there are 3: acid, overheat, I'm sorry, decay, overheat, or electric blitz. Or acid, fire, and electricity, respectively. Oh, right, we do want to switch the Legion arm. Let's do that. To do that, it's pretty close to being at full strength. It's not quite at full strength, but it's close. Let's see how it turns out. And just to sort of remind myself one more time. We currently have enhances the fire after continuous fire attack. Okay. That's a pretty hot flame, I have to admit. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. I love Legion arms. We have a build that takes advantage of our Legion powers. Really, if you're playing advanced builds, you almost don't quite care what power level your weapon is. You want a good one, of course. But, you want to be making use of your Legion arms as much as you can. In particular, Flamberge or Pandemonium are the ones you want to use, as those scale with advance the most. Fulminous is a more balanced one. It's B and C scaling, B and advance. And okay, we're gonna use... Yeah, I'm not get like... It's not happening. Sorry. Guess we're gonna be doing it this way. I hate these things. They just never stop attacking either. Which is just insane. Yeah, you also learn that the game changes its patterns. I shouldn't say that. It's not quite the right phrasing either. Lies of P is one of those Souls-like games that tries to engage in what we call meta-level behavior control. Elden Ring also does this, where the formula for a Soulsborne or Souls-like is almost always wait until your enemy has an opening, attack, and then exploit it. If you stance break them, go in for critical attack or critical finish. Modern Souls-like games now tack on the, but wait, there's more. But wait, did you know if you stance break, the bosses can cheat? The bosses can do something else before letting you get a fatal attack on them? Or just straight up never let you have one. Melania of Elden Ring is an example of a boss that never lets you have it. If you, like, knock her down, she'll do a little kick. She'll do a roundhouse kick, in order to, dissuade further follow-ups. If you poise break her or stance break her. I think I have seen critical attacks on Phase 2 Melania, the Goddess of Rot, but for the most part, usually the critical attacks stop after Phase 1 ends and Phase 2 begins. Is that what I'm trying to do? Derp. We got a key. Trying not to blank out on said key. Yeah, we were here. I think we had... yeah, it's this way. No, it's not. That's a switch, you dolt. It's this way. And we're looking for a closed door. Like this. No, not that one. Yeah, this is a much more reasonable distance for standing away from targets. Flamberge is just really nice. I like it. It's not my favorite element, of course, but I will use it. Oh, we were already here. I'm a big dumbus. Yep, we went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Oops. I did it again. So, any machinima, manslayer, YouTube poop enjoyers around here? Or am I the only one that actively engages with brain rot? I think I might be the only person that actively engages in brain rot that I'm aware of. What can I say? I enjoy my Beppis and Conk memes. It's not here. God, I do remember getting lost in the arcade. Oh, God. Dang it. Ugh. Where is this? What, we come in from here. First passageway. Yep. First passageway. It's not here. There's a locked door, and I'm just forgetting what it is. I'm gonna have to focus for a second while I figure this out. But I hope everybody's enjoying the gameplay at least. Because I know my commentary can be garbage, especially in states like this. And that's the trick, right? It's how do you... You don't want to talk just filler. You want to talk about something meaningful. Oh, I guess I have a story. It's a small story, but it's a story. I can talk about it. My folks all know. I've started thumbing. Well, I didn't start thumbing. I've been thumbing through a while, but I've been thumbing through dating apps lately. There's one called Archer. It's male-centric. And that one's been surprisingly refreshing. You just gotta watch out for the catfishing. Because there are catfishers everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Always. Catfishers everywhere. Okay, we need to... There's a locked door in here, and I'm just forgetting where it is. Coin stamp. Beats boss that troubles him an episode later. Also coin. So where's this bloody door again for the 5th time? I know I'm not the only person to have issues with figuring out where to bloody go, but it's this way, I think. Yep, just had to find it. It's this door. But yeah, I've been chatting it up with a gentleman. Won't mention his name. Mostly, I'm not thumbing through dating apps looking for companionship. Well, okay, even that sounds wrong. I'm not looking for romance. I'm looking for friends. You know, something happens to come out of it, great, but if not, you know, no big deal. And other friends, you know, around my same age range or similar interests. That kind of thing. Nice. Got him. What we want to probably do... Oh, we need to switch up our defensive gear. We should be wearing the acid stuff right about now. And we want, like, sawtooth wheels for popping these little thorny sacks. Thorny sacks everywhere. Oh, where did that last one? I thought I had burned it earlier. But yeah, I've been thumbing it up with and chatting it up with a guy I met through a dating app. It's been fun. We've talked, we've shot the shit, and we've also talked serious stuff too. I take a lot of the lessons I've learned from college and from my education, and I try to put them to good use. So I try to put together and utilize the results of some of the psychological studies that have been done on people. So for example, there's a study, or there was a study that was done. I want to say it was in the United Kingdom, where there were a group of people, like 50 or so, that were invited to a party. And the rule of the party was they couldn't small talk. They couldn't say, "How's the weather, Jim?" Oh, like icebreakers. You're not allowed to say icebreakers. You got to talk the serious stuff. And there were punishments and rules for how people could enforce this at the party. And what the study found was that people actually did a surprisingly good job of enforcing those rules, and there were only about 2 or 3 slip-ups that happened where people that engaged in small talk weren't actually called out on it. And it wasn't like a goal of the study to correct people when they engaged in small talk. It was a double-blind study. But out of the 50 or so people there that were invited to this mock-up situation, there were pretty much most or all of them understanding the rules, engaged in problem solving. They talked about worldwide issues like, countries and local or economies in localized areas, or climate change, or social reform issues, stuff like that. It means you don't. What I've taken from such a study is that you don't need icebreakers. You just need a forum where you're allowed to air your grievances and your thoughts without having your head bitten off in judgment by someone else. Which I thought was just absolutely amazing. So, I didn't use any icebreakers with this gentleman. We just talked about, LGBT related issues in his place of origin. It was a really enlightening discussion. I enjoyed it. And then we friended each other on social media and continued hamming it up afterwards. It was quite fun. I'd like to do that with more people sometime. Damn, lady, can you be any more obnoxious? I am so dead. How are you not burning yet? Okay. You know what? I only have myself to blame. I utterly deserve that. And I just started using the dating app like 2 days ago or so. It was, admittedly, dating apps these days they're a paywall experience. And it's this way, not this other way. Yeah, they're a paywall experience. I don't like, basic search tags or profile scrolling to be locked behind paying a certain amount of money per month or per week, but I've come to discover that that's how dating apps are. That's just how they work. Nope. Wait for the explosion. Or not. Maybe we burned all the, you know, decay away. Now, dating apps can be a little bit of a personal discussion. So obviously, if you know everything you do on them is of a sensitive nature, please don't respond to this question. I don't want to, you know, make anyone feel uncomfortable or otherwise divulge things that are obviously against terms of service. But has anyone else used dating apps out there? I mean, I'm new to this. I am 32. And I've been flitting through a bunch of them for like the collective amount of time of 2 years, just to see what's out there, mostly. It's a lot of people thirst trapping. That's really what I've noticed so far. Anyone else get like a similar or same-ish experience? Although, if I'm being honest, thirst trapping on the apps is like somewhat regulated. That's actually spots like Reddit, where if you aren't careful with where you dig, you can end up getting thirst trapped for no reason. Which you think that sort of thing would be good, because we're talking about, you know, attractive people posting pics of themselves shirtless or whatever, but occasionally it just delves into entirely too much and your eyes aren't ready for it. Ah, oh, damn it, woman. Okay, and we were heading this way, right? No, it was definitely this other way. Oh, wait, no, we died in here. That's what happened. We died in here. Or not. Okay. Sure, game. Oh, we walked around this way. I know what happened. We walked in here and died. Well, that's one of my stories, what is like the dating app. I got another more painful one I can talk about later. And I'm gonna have to do my best to kind of disguise some names, but or just descriptions of people, but it is something I do want to get off my chest. I feel a little bit better talking about it. And I was venting about it to a Discord, and you know, I realized that it wasn't actually the story. It wasn't the experience that made me cry. It was actually revealing it to other people. And like just willingly ripping off that band-aid of control and allowing someone else to see the festering wound underneath. That's what made me cry yesterday. But we're gonna... I'm not gonna talk more about that until probably later. Yeah, I'm not letting you... You mean business, don't you? All right. Come on down here, then. There we go. We've got you burning now. Oh, hi, I see you're here too. Yeah, these things are fun. Trust me, I got you, Twinkle Toes. I know you're here. Alright, we are completely out of Legion arm. And I'm dead. Lie or die, baby. Lie or die. Oh, this water has been helping. I had a huge headache at the start of stream. It seems to have diminished a bit now that I've gotten some actual water in my system. Mm-hmm. And it's nice to not have... Yeah, I know you're here. It's nice that that headache has diminished a bit. Oh, it makes commentary so difficult. Oh, that was close. And we know that we could just kind of drop down. You know, we can actually just sneak in through the back. Just absolutely fantastic. We don't even have to, like, do this the normal way. Oh, molto bene, benissimo. Just perfect. Now we can go deal with Jumping Jack over here. Oh yeah, and these guys hurt. As you can see, you mess up once, practically game over. Buttercup, I gotcha. You just stay back there, and I'll just, you know, use this blowtorch. Oh, we're out of Legion. Okay. Okay, so we've got the lot of F-250 plus one. Oh. Yeah, so we just got the best endgame frame. Sadness. Ephemeral sadness. Oh. No, I wasn't picking my nose or anything. I was just going around the edges like that. You know, the things that people typically do when they do really have an internal itch they need to, like, go adjust later. Look, I'm not saying, and this is what I'm going to say about picking noses, okay? I don't care if people pick their noses. That's fine. There's actually a autonomic response that deals with like it's either antibody count or certain kind of it's a specific marker that's low that triggers. I forget if it's nose picking or if it's mucophagy. It's one, like, eating your nose. That's about as much as I'm gonna say. There's a trigger there that does that. I don't care if people pick their nose. That's whatever. If you're gonna pick your nose, do it in the bathroom and wash your hands afterwards. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. The bare minimum is for me to not see it and not know you're doing it. Oh my god. Someone in my playgroup does this. I get so upset when they do it. I get viscerally disgusted, but I can't say anything because typically when it's happening, we're already well into session. It bothers me. It's just the kind of thing that you would expect to keep just off camera and in private. It's just gross. It's just gross. I don't know what else I'm supposed to say about that. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna move on to a different subject. I just wanted to make it known that nose picking is certainly not a practice I engage in on camera. Oh, yeah, right. I remember. You want to keep away from these. No, you don't. Oh, we have not just one, but two of these lovely legends. I am going to just hope that we can get through here without prompting a, yeah, I know you can see me. Have at thee. And thee was had at. So, what is everybody's favorite spot in this game that they've seen so far? Or, you know, seen in its entirety? I hope I'm not guilty of an Adam Levine where... may the devil claim the man's soul. Not like guilty of saying or mentioning new favorites all the time. I get it. Some people have literal goldfish memory, and I'm getting there. I'm not quite there yet, but I'm getting there on some things, if I'm not already there on at least a few things. Favorites in games is slowly approaching that for me. In fact, I think I'm going to struggle to answer this question with any kind of cogent fluidity. This should be the shortcut, right? Yeah, it is. Alright, so let's level up. That's a lot of ergo. That's a lot of damage. Just think. Our physical attack is at least somewhat bolstered by our advance now. And we came out through here. Yeah, we basically came out through here and then didn't think much of it.
You look like a stalker.
Ooh, we got the Indomitable amulet. Did we get this? I think we got this already. Yes, we did in fact get this amulet. We don't need it. So the only thing we really need out of here is Shadow Flower. A record that can be discovered in Krot. It could be used with a... Oh, right, we don't need this. I think of you while waiting in the rain. Take me away as I'm exhausted in the dark. Shadow Flower. The tears of the blue fairy locked in the glass bird cage. Oh, this is the gold label version. Yeah, I want that. I know I have ergo I can give you. We want the 7K and 1/300. And the gold record, it's either the gold records don't do it, or we have a shape configuration already, and so we don't need... We could just shape-shift it in the correct form for, like, the ending and stuff. Oh, right, it's this. That's right, I remember. We gotta go underground and, finish exploring the passageway. And now we specifically have the underground passage. This is not the correct one. Oof. It's... It's this one right here. Yes, after all, we gotta find the La Bleuie wine. The ruby of the heavens. No, you don't. Shh. Hush, decay, you know, stomach ripper. That's fine. That's not what I was looking to use, but whatever. I would sort of describe our build in Lies of P as an advanced build, but more than anything, it also focuses on depleting pulse cells, not as quickly as possible. That's not really a goal you want to have in this kind of game where you deplete your resources super quick and then rebuild them over and over and over again. It's mainly about, okay, well, if we are depleted to nothing, you know, we have options. Yeah, we're dead. We at least opened the gate, though. We opened the gate. Yeah, this is going to be the spot where we take quite a few deaths. But it's over butterflies I didn't even need to kill. I have no one to blame but myself for that one. It's this one, right? Yep, it's this one. Cross over and go back down the steps. But it's primarily a Legion build in addition to being an advanced build where if we mess up, we can sort of bounce back. You know, we don't have to consign ourselves to an early death. We can, if we play our cards right, we can still manage to eke out wins even when all seems lost. I would also describe the advanced build as just literally being the kitchen sink. Surprise, surprise. You know, I actually like kitchen sink builds. I like being able... Oh, yeah, we're gonna totally go back. We're gonna wait. Oh, we should replace this, Yeah. We should replace... I'm sorry. Did I say you could angle yourself that way, Pinocchio? No? All right, then. Don't do that. Ah, how do you feel outside of your natural habitat now? Well, the AI's like, shoot. I guess we're gonna be doing it this way then, buckaroo. Oh. I hate this about some Legion arms. I get it, it's meant to be like a restriction, but come on. There should definitely be some better snap turning on these. Okay, I'm trying to remember. I think this is just a loop, right? If I remember correctly, this is just a loop, but at some point there's supposed to be like a breakthrough passage. Ooh, I think it might be up that way. And that might be the correct path. So this one is what we call the incorrect path. Yep, this one is the La Bleuie. You know, I didn't think I would get very good at saying that name. I thought I was going to be struggling with it. Oh, does this make me a proper French person now? Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Please don't say that. It's a joke. It's a joke, guys. Okay, we know that there is a puppet jester somewhere. And that puppet jester is going to require... I mean, I guess it doesn't require a different weapon, but... Okay, I think we're blocked. Yep, we blocked. Ah, you're there. That's right, I remember. You're right there. Oh, come on. Okay. Hang on, we gotta do some swapsies. It's gotta be like... I'm sorry, what kind of arc is that? I guess we'll be using a different throwing weapon then. Probably the thermite. Alright, let's just get the trigger over with. Yeah, I don't like you, sir. Oh. Yeah, I don't like your, you know, polizia. Brethren either. Might need to use the special grindstone here. Ah, no you don't. Goodbye. Oh, at least we were able to defeat him without it, you know, dying. Now that particular puppet was one I died to last time. The carcasses were actually ones that I'd gotten past the first time. It's always interesting in Souls-like titles, you know, where your skill sort of ebbs and flows for, you know,
Is it the old woman, the venerable lady looking for some wine? You know, like the wine you've got?
Yes, she's looking for wine. She can whine all she wants, but she's not getting it any faster. See what I did there? Ah, screw you. My humor is very forced. I know. I very much know how forced it is. Look, dude, that's a mercy, okay? That was a mercy. Recharged ammu... Ooh, the +1 version's really... has to be really good.
Hello? Is anyone there? Calling any and all stargazers in the vicinity. Please respond. Over.
Right, now we head this way. Yes, Vanini.
Can you hear me? Really? Eviva, it actually worked. This has to be how the King of Puppets did it. I can't believe you can transmit your voice through ergo waves. And you'll never believe what signal I've picked up over the ergo. Somehow someone survived.
Yes, Vanini. We will go pick up Bella. Before we do that, got two things. One's not really important, and we're gonna take a break before we go do it. For the thing we're gonna make sure we take care of is the gold coin fruit. We do in fact want. We do in fact want to go get those so that they don't go to waste. And when we come back, we'll listen to the gold record label of, is it Shadow Flower?
I'll use my power.
Yes, Sophia, thanks. Appreciate that.
Stalker, please.
Oh, right, we didn't actually go collect the gold coin fruit. Let's fix that. But yeah, the plan is to go exchange these for, wish stones. And then after that, we'll come back and turn in the wine real quick. I shouldn't expect anything new out of this, but you never know. We are kind of thumbing through this game without having done that much research into all the New Game Plus differences, if any. You mentioned your little decoder device.
I always welcome.
At the house of any.
I know my way around.
Nope, nobody's got anything new to talk about. What about you?
No matter what, they serve you welcome.
No, that doesn't seem to happen until later, I think.
People have thanks for keeping.
All right, so before we go turn in the wine, or it is break time, thank you to everybody so much for hanging out with me again. Even though it's annoying, and I say it every hour, it's not any less heartfelt. I do, in fact, mean it. Thanks. I appreciate people hanging out with me, even though I know my personality is that of a wet mop. I do my best, but obviously there's a reason I'm an amateur and not a professional, that I'm not practiced. But regardless of my amateur status, I appreciate it anyway. It's break time, folks. You know what that means. 5 minutes and 90 seconds of ads. Thank you so very much. See you guys after the break. Sorry about that, folks. I'm back. Had to answer nature's call, but I may have to answer it again. Yay. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their commercial break. And by that I don't mean did you enjoy the ads. That's silly. I just mean the time we spent apart from one another. I'm hoping everybody enjoyed that. Get a chance to stretch or fiddle with your phone or whatever have you. Sorry, I don't know why I had to take a pause there. Right, the Lamblewee wine. Gotta go turn that in and then we can go to the grand exhibition and then refuse to give gold coin fruit because we know what it does to people and it's made of the tears of dead ladies. No, it's made of the tears of dryadified, petrified ladies. It's even worse. One thing I will say... that is absolutely, positively fascinating. Did I actually just say that? Oh god, I forgot what I was gonna say again. Yay! Oh, I suppose one thing I would kind of remark on as being interesting is how Lamblewee might have been localized in other languages. This game had to have had, for example, the game must have had like actual voicing in Italian.
Lamblewee. Oh, thank you. This.
You got it. The Vanini commemorative coin. We go turn that in and we get something for our trouble. I want to recall that that's... You don't actually get anything meaningful besides a bit of ergo, like an ergo chunk for it. Right. It's through here. Yep, right up here. Almost forgot where it was going. Oof and a half. Let's go talk to the awakened butler about this coin. Oh, this is the thing I wanted to remark on. God, seeing it reminded me before it gets covered up by the Black Rabbit Brotherhood banner. Look at this time. It's actually a timepiece. I thought it was a light fixture at first. It's actually just a straight up light fixture that's also a timepiece at the same time. You see the little numerals on the side? Those are Roman numerals, which are common on pocket watches. Because Roman numerals are sexy like that. They're very stylized. Yes, and this thing actually moves, if you'll notice. Kind of hard to spot. Let me see if I can get like a clear contrast here. You see the cogs there? They move. The cogs on this light fixture move. And let's see if I can find it. Do you see that it's a little easier to spot the contrast now that I'm blocking the light? above Pinocchio's head to the right, like slight right from his head, you could probably see it move. It's actually moving now. There's a little circular ring with a spike on it. Yeah, that's telling you what hour of the day it is, which is freaking fantastic. I didn't even notice that my first playthrough. And is it double-sided? It would have been cool if it were reverse-faced as well, but that might have been a bit too involved, all things considered.
At the house of an... Strike a light. The Foundation is a sort of, well, once Master Venini established himself as the Prince of High Society, his popularity skyrocketed. This is one of the originals, how you have restored Master Venini.
Is it a collection? Do you actually get new items from this? Yeah, that's right, you do actually get new items from this. I'm sorry. The Carcass Butcher's amulet isn't available anywhere else. Is he selling? It's so weird. I feel like I sold him an amulet and he's selling it back to me now.
I always welcome.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yawning, yawn. Tired. Let's bump up a couple more points in capacity. And we've got a gold record to listen to. Yeah, here's the regular shadow flower, and here's the non-regular shadow flower. Did this have lyrics before? I think it did. And that isn't really what's changed. I'll have to listen to the original again. I don't have much to say. It's like the key's different. we're going to take a brief listen to the original again, because I do want to see what exactly differed between that and what the difference between the gold label and the non-gold label record is. So we just heard that one. So let's watch for anything that's notable. The key is the same. Is the instrumentation different? I'm listening very intently. Okay, I think that's more than enough listening here. Yeah, the instrumentation's different. If I hear the accordion, I'll know they've used the same instrumentation. We'll go another 30 seconds. Yeah, I don't detect the accordion. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. There's no accordion. It took me a little bit to catch on, but there's like some instrumentation changes that happen between certain versions of the records. I'd love to do like an analysis on what exactly is different, or maybe I could point you guys in the direction, you know, toward the analysis that other people have done with the musicals or the music and Lies of P, like specifically the record pieces. We just took 7 minutes to dissect that. It's like this way, right? Yeah, it's this way. Okay, it just took me a second to realize what was happening. What do people think about the music and artistry in this game? I think the music and artistry is great. We need to change our Legion arm, probably?
Was automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in craft. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
Good one, Gemini. Absolute good one. But of course, we gotta poke our noses around looking for the +1 versions of everything. Here's the part where the game tells us that, oh, hey, by the way, you do minus 10% damage in inclement. What the heck? Okay, the dog was standing there. I was standing, like, here, maybe. Do I have to be completely in line with the dog in order to, damage it? That's insane. Is this game a glorified grid space game? Like the original Lara Croft or the Tomb Raider of old, operated entirely on grid square logic? I hate these dogs. I hate them so much. It's my fault for not having the correct device on. I have no one to blame but myself. We should have been using Fulminous there. Let's go ahead and change out the Legion arm then. Might as well. I'll make sure we switch out. I want to say stuff here largely uses like electricity. So how's the Belford liner work? That's like moderately better in the situation I need it to be better in. Probably don't need overheat for right now. This can be our nice, lovely electric coil stick head. And the throwing cells. We can have those on hand. It's not too terrible to have. You guys are about to get to what we call the more difficult bosses of the game. This is basically... Romeo was like he's the last bastion before you get to the really tough stuff. We're talking Black Rabbit Brotherhood 2.0. We're talking the Swamp Monster. Alacicia, Simon. Oh, I hate you so much. Yeah, try guarding that one, Sherlock. Okay, we had another one of these. I can't remember if it was around here. Oh, it was absolutely right there. Oh, the dogs. All the four-legged enemies in this game, absolute worst. Shit. We be bussin'? We be struggling? I don't know. Okay, yep, we died. We died to removal. Absolutely fantastic. I'll say it. I died to mechanical Doomblade. Magic the Gathering references, ahoy. I don't know, I have no words. Who else likes Magic the Gathering? I love the complicated card game that gets power crept all the time. I've been thinking about trying to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Though, just to have a different change of pace, but there's no domain or like a Commander Brawl style formats in Yu-Gi-Oh! That are also on Master Duel. You'd have to go to like Dueling Book or something. Man, you should stop stancing up when you know that you're being attacked. You should defend. I would have bounced right off you if you had defended. But you didn't do that, good sir doggo. Instead, you just let me attack you. But, I do like watching Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not sure I'm gonna like playing it, given how, contradictory its rule set is. Yeah, unlike Magic the Gathering, where everything is that wonky cards might have is just basically like a wording or a rules thing. In Yu-Gi-Oh, some rules are literally made just because the devs, the R&D wanted a card to work a certain way, which is absolutely next level bullshittery. All right, you got it. I hate these guys. I basically have to block every attack to even have a chance at breaking their weapon. Absolutely awful. Also, this is the wrong way. We want to head over here. Awful. Bad gameplay. Oh, but I do like the variety of mechanics in Yu-Gi-Oh! You've got fusion summoning, which was a personal favorite of mine growing up. I was a huge GX kid. When I had a deck growing up, it was the Elemental Hero deck with Burstinatrix and Bubble Man. I loved watching the original Season 1 GX. But these days we have Lincoln Pendulum summoning. We're just gonna... Are you serious? Alright, back off, back off. Damn. Might need to use a different weapon against, Mr. Big and Scary. At least we're farming materials, chat. At least we're farming materials. It does come out, this thing's burst actually does come out pretty fast. We're waiting for him to turn around. Oh no, wait, we don't need to do that. We're gonna pop a cube instead. Gonna try to go for the quick hits. I hate these things. I should have just prepped the special grindstone. Yuck. Oh, or, you know, hear me out, Coin. You could just not do this. You literally don't have to do this. Yeah, but I want the items. Is the fun internal arguments one can have about you know, whether or not you go out of your way to get everything is absolutely fantastic. But we are doing a full Let's Play, so unfortunately, we gotta fight the big kahuna. I'm not... Honestly, the problem is I'm just not pressing the block button late enough, for the most part. And you know, I'm using up resources on the way there. That's yet another problem I know I'm having. Alright, we're gonna sit back. Oh, I forgot about you. That is a acceptable performance. Now I just gotta do the same thing with the other one. Even the jump down hurts. Grab this. Yeah, I'm not letting you get close again. We can forget that nonsense. And also, we probably want to be using an abrasive. Oh wait, no, we can't, because if we want to use the special grindstone, we can't, in fact, be doing that. Oh, that is a mean snap pivot you've got there. Okay, we figured out that. And also a single fulminous burst does not stagger. But two of them do. How about... Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Got him. I was really concerned. I was about to die again. Oh. Thank our lucky stars, I guess. I'll have to tell Gyandra about her experiences later. Now, up here at the top should be... I want to say there's an item up here. Because you've got the tram car. Can you just skip this? No, wait. No. It's not that you skip. Or is it? Oh god, I'm trying to remember. And let's make sure we don't miss anything on the other side either. Sorry guys, it's been a week. It's been a week since I've last played. Some of that foundational knowledge about Lies of P has definitely seeped out of my brain. Hey, can you guys muzzle your dogs? I mean, put like a lock or something on it. That's usually how you lock up a Sawzall, is you put a rotational lock on it, so it can't do that. Is that a trumpet, like a trumpeted version of All the Saints Go Marching In, or something like that? Cannot open this. Yeah, okay, you do have to take the tram. That's right. You gotta take the bloody tram. That's your only way there. I think I might have asked this before, but has anyone actually taken a tram or a train before? Or I guess the tram here would be like a cable car. I think the most I've done is taken a, it's like a shuttle bus. Oh God, what's the name of it? Oh, Gemini, are you gonna give us another boring speech? God, I'm getting tired. Guess not. Certainly wouldn't say no to, you know, some extra travel miles for riding the tram like that. Wait. No? I'm sorry. Oh, God, I'm trying to remember. No, okay, you do come off this ladder. My God, I think I'm getting delusional. I might need to call stream at the normal length, actually, because I'm getting delirious. And I'm not sure I understand why I'm getting delirious. I'm drinking water. Maybe I'm not fully rested or recovered from what happened yesterday. Yeah, I can feel it. Plus, my eyes are really starting to sear. So I've got a rule, and this is kind of a story I'll talk about. I will figure out a way in which I can ration my energy so I can give you guys the long stream that I've been meaning to give you. You've got my word on that. I always try to make this stuff up to people. But here's a little bit of a I wouldn't call it a life hack or anything. It's just how I operate. If I start getting almost a burning itchy sensation right around where my eyes are, I typically use that as the cue for going to bed. I don't usually stay up too long past where I feel that. I don't know if anybody else operates that way, but if I've got a feeling in the eyelids or around my eyeballs, out like a light, sleep it off. This is with or without proper hydration, by the way. Which is probably the most water I have drank in like a week. Don't be like me, ladies and gentlemen. Drink lots more water. Drink, if you're a man, 3.96 liters per day. I'm sorry, not 3.96. That's water poisoning. 3.7. Or if you use gallons, it would be 0.98 gallons every day. If you're a lady, I think you drink something like 2.8 liters, or like 0.6 or 7 gallons of water. It's simply due to body size, by the way. Obviously, individual nutrition levels or needs may vary, and if you need to drink more or less than the typical man or woman would drink, do that. Don't try to stick to standards that will just end up killing you instead. That's not good. But yeah, I want to thank everybody so much for hanging out with me, and I apologize for leading people on. This isn't like something that's been nagging at me for an hour, and I've just been choosing to hide it. The feeling came on literally within a minute of me talking about my itchy eyelids and stuff. I never hide feelings like that. I almost never push past stuff like that. I accept that as my body's hard limit. So I don't think I was leading anybody on, but if you were expecting a longer stream, I am deeply apologetic and will continue to attempt to make that up to you. And eventually I will. Not just attempt, but I will succeed. I just may need to start at 5 instead of, you know, at 7. I think 11 is kind of my hard limit these days. Before we go, we're gonna do the Twitch shoutouts. I'm gonna direct you guys toward 2 people, and then I'm gonna cut and run. I told you guys I would be doing that. So in terms of people I can recommend for you guys to check out if you're on Twitch, if you guys want to just experience something different, something unique, check out Sunlight 2021. They're playing Words on Stream right now. I'm gonna guess that's a chat participation game right now. Similar to Marbles on Stream. I just don't know the exact premise of how it works. As far as another person to go check out, I would highly recommend checking out a man named GDT Hala. He looks to have a VTuber, like you are VTubing. I'm sorry, there is a VTuber tag. So just know that if you're watching them, you are watching VTubers. If that's not your thing, don't worry. That was what the Sunlight was for. And Mr. JDT Hala is playing Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Coin stamp. Me, Mental Militia 665. What's up? What? Mental Militia 665? That's a Niv. Everyone's wave hi and wave bye to a Niv. Bye, a Niv. A Niv is a Markov chain algorithm AI chat engagement bot that I summon here. A Niv can be in up to 100 streams at a time, simultaneously, and the AI was trained off the Super Metroid speedrunning community. So the 2 channels that come to mind for this are Oats and Goats and Imit, IMYT, and those communities are famous and infamous at the same time. They're funny to watch, but if you're in them, sometimes they can grate. Really. And there can be troublemakers. So a Niv is random, but does have a slight tendency for troublemaking. Don't worry, if a Niv says something out of line, I do purge it. I have purged a Niv before. I've also banned it for 5 minutes. I do take care of any transgressions the bot might give. I just don't do perma bans because a Niv knows not what it says. It just says random stuff. If people are being smart with a Niv will be smart back. If people are trolling a Niv will troll right back. Kind of just depends on what a Niv is experiencing at the moment. Yeah, thank you guys so much. My name is Coinstamp, or Swirling Vortex, or Steven. This has been a a shorter than expected Lies of P stream, but it has been a normal length Lies of P stream nonetheless. I'm really thankful for everybody who hung out today. I mean that. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. YouTube, don't forget the description below the VOD. Twitch, don't forget the panels in the About Me section, especially if you want to hang out in the Discord. The panels are going to be the place to check those out. And with that, good evening and goodbye, guys.